Hello. Sorry, boys. I had some issues with the setup of the stream. It seems that the URL of YouTube has changed, and so I couldn't actually stream what I wanted to stream, but it was going to another channel, like Live 2 instead of Live. I don't know why. But now seems I'm finally streaming on the right channel, on the right URL. So we are streaming on YouTube, and at the same time, we are streaming on Twitch. I'm just checking and everything is okay. They changed few things. Also, the chat seems to be different. Okay, I have to re-download the application. How are you guys? On my side, I'm good. A new version of Restream is available. Yeah, I know. Okay. Is installing it. I'm installing the new chat application. It's incredible how much it changes in like 1 or 2 weeks, but let's see if I say hi. Okay, you should see a hi from me in the chat on both Twitch and YouTube. Okay, seems to be fine. Seems to be fine. Can you hear me okay? Can someone type something in the chat? Okay, good. So, what we're gonna do? So, I want to show you a bit of what we did in the last. The last time we were streaming, I was integrating this other plugin which is called Advanced Locomotion, and has been actually now fully integrated. It works well. There is just a minor glitch, but I would say it's nothing too serious, so it's okay. The only thing I think we need to decide if we want to run it with the full set of maps, which is really big, or if we want to just run it with the basics, because actually we have a lot of additions here. There are many new areas that have been added, and these areas, every time you load all this stuff, it takes a lot of time. So usually what I do, I just delete all the maps that I'm not using. I just leave the main map, so where I'm doing the tests, and I think that is probably a good idea. So I will do this. We can leave only this one, I think, right? Which is the main map. And this means why I do this, because this means the server and client can load much faster. So when I start server and client, let's just check if everything is in order. I think I need to start my database as well. No, my database is here. Okay. Let's just see if everything is working since the last time, and I will show you a bit of what I did. So starting server and client. I thought you had some fun with Zway, yeah? Because he did some art streams, and definitely art streams are probably a bit, more interesting than coding ones. I may understand that. I'm trying to catch the border, but it seems it doesn't want to. Okay. So there is the new client. What I've noticed is that at the beginning, when you start to log in, sometimes it times out because the server and the client at the beginning have a lot of work to do, and it takes time for the server to actually fully accept the client, and the client decides to time out, and then the second time it works. But yeah, well, this time it worked immediately, which is good. Let me just advertise a bit our stream. I didn't do it. I have to post it on the usual channels like Facebook and stuff. Usually what I do, I just copy the stream name and then I put in the URL for Twitch by N4. Let me also take the Twitch plane shift, which is this one. Okay, and I posted to a few places, including Unreal Engine forums and our Facebook and our meanwhile the client is starting, which is nice. Let's launch the client. Okay, client seems to be starting okay. And done. Okay, just the Twitter. Do I have a Twitter available? Let me see. Yes, I have it. How are you guys? Okay, tweeting this, tweeting that. So I posted it in few places, and I think it's enough. And then I posted it in our Discord. Okay, where we are here? We are flying. Why we're flying? No idea. Our character got like a weird positioning. Uh-oh. What's going on? Something happened to the maps, and now I'm like flying above it. What the hell? Anyway, I'm using already advanced locomotion, as you can see, so the movement of the character is much smoother than before. I can let's see, I can crouch and move pretty smoothly in all directions. I can jump, and the jump is pretty smooth. Also, when he's landing, you know, there's kind of this physics effect, a bit of a bouncing, you know. So everything is working very, very well, I would say. Also, I can sprint, something that we couldn't do. So basically, I have three different speed. Sorry because I'm flying, but I have like walk, which I don't remember how to toggle. I think there is a K or something. No, L. No, L is making an NPC. G. No, F. I remember I added a key to toggle. I have to go and check it. But there is a key to toggle. Anyway, we can walk, we can run, and we can sprint. Sprinting is like this. Now, I don't know if we will use sprinting. Probably yes. We need to change the rules slightly and see. Now, how do you remember how do I visualize nav mesh? I remember there is a way. How do I view nav mesh, boys? View nav mesh. P. Okay, only P. Show navigation. Show navigation. Okay. So I go in console and say show navigation. Okay. Doesn't seem to do much. Show navigation through. Show navigation something. So okay, so it seems that or we completely missed the navigation system, or has not been generated properly, because the fact that I can run like this above, I mean, it's pretty cool to be able to fly, but it's not exactly what I was expecting. Yeah, it looks like it's on top of the collider object of the, how it's called, thingy, the cube that is defining. Oh, also the NPCs here. Has the map been moved down or something? Because also the NPC is like flying like this. Do you see the quality of the landscape, which is much better because we worked on it, and so we have much better. Let me see if I arrive here. If then I collide with something else. Yeah, now here I'm on the rocks. But you see the quality of the rocks compared to before? I mean, is so much better. So much better, boys. Look at that. The only problem is that I cannot go down because also there is a kind of a piece of architecture there which should not be there. Okay. Okay. Basically, when you go above this height, you see, it kind of collides then with the. Yeah, you see, I'm on top of this thing. Yeah, so Sims is a matter, or there is a giant collider that we I don't know, we missed for some reason. But you see here the collision is okay. You see, it is perfectly fine. The problem is, look at the shadow, boys. I don't know if you can see it, but the shadow is finally a normal shadow with all my items and my stuff, something that we never had in the past. If you remember, we had a very bad shadow, just a circle, a black circle. Okay, so I think we need to figure out why the navigation mesh is not working anymore. If I have to work on combat, I need the navigation mesh to be proper, right? So let's start the editor and see. Yeah. I think there was a way. I think there was just build navigation mesh. I think it was as easy as that. I think and also you can see it in the editor. I think by pressing P or pressing something like that. So we can see if the navigation mesh is fine. Can you hear me okay, by the way? Can someone type something in the chat? Because I don't see it in the. Oh, maybe the chat application is not working. Can check. I should be okay. If you can type something in the chat, but to type in the chat you have to be registered. I mean, it's not that everyone can type. Okay, let me see what's going on here. Because maybe Zway did some changes, but it didn't regenerate the navigation mesh, and so now there is an issue here. What are these cubes, by the way? Geometry cube. What is this? What is this? It's just the outside of the poly map. Okay. So there is the map that we use for character selection, which is like randomly in the world. Yeah, which is okay. What we want is this level, which is actually not loaded yet, but we are going to load it right now. And okay, just complaining a bit about something, but nothing too bad. Okay, here we are in the main level where Zoe did all the changes. You can see there is still some parts that have to be properly rendered. I think there is still kind of ongoing. By the way, it's connected to the winch. Okay. It's connected to the winch area now. So we have these big gates, which are the gates that are giving you access to the winch area. And so it's now fully connected. And that's very nice. Just missing some of the textures. I don't know if I'm missing the textures because... but anyway, who cares? So let me see the volume. The post-processing volume, which is allowing... I think it should be this one, right? Nav mesh bounce volume. Nav mesh bounce volume. Which one is it? Is it this one? Can I hide 1 second this one? This nav mesh volume is fucked up, I would say. Is not correct. I mean, it's going below the CD, which is fine, but then it's not going above the CD, so that's probably why we are not getting good navigation. Now the problem is, should we do it on the whole CD? Well, actually we should. Hello, Donald. Which version of the engine we are using? At the moment we are using 4.22.1, and you can see it from the from our wiki. If you go in PlaneShift PS Wiki, you can find it on the internet, and you go under Unreal Engine. We are trying to standardize, let's say, the version with all the developers, with all the people that are helping us. So just to avoid mistakes and rework. So we are not always on the latest. So now 4.23 is out, and we are still using 4.22. But for what we need to do is perfectly fine. So I think it's okay for now. I will upgrade to 4.23 soon, maybe next month. Okay, so the volumes are not correct. I think we can change it. We can definitely change it. I can or move this guy or scale this guy. See that you can just move this. Now we want the bottom to stay the same. I don't remember if I can change the... Yeah, I can change the Z like this. Okay, so do we want to take the wallward or not? Do we want to take the wallward, or do we want to have because the point is I could make one huge box, you know, taking like the walled city, or we could make multiple boxes, which maybe is a bit better, which are, you know, just circling the area, just you know, touching the area that we need. Like if I make one box, one navigation mesh box like this, and then I make it a bit longer here, like this, right? This is taking all this part of the city, all this part, and what I want that it stays, yeah, above the roof of the houses, and then I can make maybe another one which is taking this part of the city. But let's see what it does. If I press P, is it P doing something? No. Let me do build. There should be build nav mesh here somewhere, right? I don't remember. I did it so long time ago. The last time I did it. Build navigation paths. There it is. Only build paths, all levels. It's complaining a bit about some stuff. It's complaining a bit about some stuff. Like it's complaining about this object, which I don't know exactly where it is. Is inside. Is a piece of the sewer system. Idla East G, Idla Lantern Hold 9. What the hell is it? It's in the middle of nowhere and I don't see any geometry, by the way, on this guy. We can try to move it a bit and see what it does. Do you see any geometry? I don't see any geometry associated to this. I don't see any geometry there. It may be part of the new sewer system, but it seems to be here in the middle of nowhere. It seems that the build immediately stops. You see, it doesn't even start. Well, it says navigation build completed, but it is complaining. It's complaining. Idla East, GH Lantern 02 hole 09. So this one in theory should be a lantern holder, which is in the Idla East part. So means for sure not there. Means down there, like in that direction. It's very strange that the pivot is there. And visibility. Can I show only the selected? Okay, let's try to do show only selected and see what happens. If I do show only selected, unfortunately it becomes completely dark. The reason is that we have our skybox. I think at least the sky we need to show, but no. Even with wireframe, it seems to be completely empty. Okay, this is our BP sky, fine. But I don't see any other, and this is our BP light, but focus selected. You see, it's like empty geometry. It's like empty geometry. I don't know what is it. Can I open it somehow? Let me show it in. I think if I don't want to. If I show to. Sorry, I'm a bit rusty because it's a bit. How do I see this in the editor? Can I open it up? Convert to static mesh. Convert to static mesh. What is it now? This is a static mesh. It's already a static mesh component. Is a static in terms of mobility, but it seems to have no static mesh associated. So let me check another one. Yeah. For example, you see, it's an empty mesh. So like this one has a mesh, which is this one, but this one is an empty mesh. I don't know. I think I will just take a screenshot and just notify one of our guys. I mean, Sway or the people that are working on this, and just telling them that this one seems to be completely empty. Yeah, I want to say that this one is completely empty. It doesn't have a mesh. I don't know why, but I can delete it, I think. It doesn't really have a mesh. So let me send a message to its way. We'll say I'm looking at idle map. This object seems to have no mesh. Okay, I sent it to him. So this one for now, let's delete it. I hope it's nothing very important, but I don't think it is. So I think I would just delete it. Let me see. Show all actors. Let me see if our build navigation is still complaining. Yeah, so it's not complaining more about that one, but now it's complaining about other stuff like this 3 top 03, 3 top 02, 3 top 02. So also all of this you see have an empty static mesh. So all those ones seems to be placeholders, or anyway were placeholders. So for now I will remove all three and see if now our building navigation is it's completing anyway without giving any message. But okay, so if I'm moving at speed 7 and I'm still moving pretty slow, which is incredible. But we are in the winch area. Okay, I want to go like here. Okay. The reason is that okay, I understand why I'm moving slow. Okay. Yeah. Now if I press P, why I cannot see the freaking? Why I cannot see the geometry? Oh, see not meshing pi. I can do show navigation again, but just press P before you run it. It will show in the editor all the time, even when playing. The P key only works in the editor. It doesn't show anything though. It's like if I press P, it does nothing. Let me check this bound volume if it's okay. Bound volume. Nav mesh bound volume. The problem is that I did it so long time ago, boys, that I don't remember. I have to go back and check my videos to understand how I did it. Let me do one thing, because at the moment I'm inside. I remember there was a trick for which if you were loading the word composition and you were just inside one, it was not working as expected. So let me just do something. I remember there was an issue where you were in word composition, it was not doing what you think it should do. So let me not open this one. You can check out whatever you want, is okay. Let me go inside of this. Let me open just this map. Okay, so which is the same map, by the way, but is outside word composition. Is outside word composition. Still, unfortunately, P doesn't do anything. Word setting maps need lighting rebuild. Okay, but why you need lighting rebuild? I don't really care about lighting at the moment, but I can if you want. I can rebuild lights, but let's say I need navigation. Now our navigation box is okay. I think the lighter calculation takes a bit of time, unfortunately. But let's see. While it's recalculating light, boys, I have created a Patreon site, so is patreon.com/planeshift, and some of you already subscribed to this and became Patreon to support our project, which is very nice. So if some of you also want to do it, they will help us. I mean, it's not that we specifically need, a lot of money or whatever, because we are doing it as a hobby project. But still, I think we can use the money for some good stuff for the project. We can use it to maintain servers, to maintain websites. We can use it to buy assets when needed on the Unreal Engine market. So we can maybe commission some work, maybe some of the toughest work to some people to help us, like artists or modelers or animators. So you have here the site, and you have few tiers that I created at the moment. So there is one first tier that gives you access to the posts, and one that is giving you access to more stuff. So there will be specific posts for the Heedless Citizen, and additional posts for the Dom Club. So if you want to support us, please do it. Okay, let me see if the lights finished. It's complaining a bit about some objects, because some object is saying that it's too big and too large, and it will be annoying. Okay, because there is the foliage. Okay, there is the system. There is the foliage system. Oops, I'm moving too fast now. There is the foliage system. Why now is moving super fast? Because it's 7, but before. Okay. Still, if I press P, I don't see our navigation. Maps needs light rebuild. Why is complaining about maps about lightning rebuild now? He rebuilt the light, and he gave some errors, but not too much. He is giving lighting build failed, warm kickoff failed, and he's complaining about this thing. He's complaining about this foliage. Like he cannot. It's like it's too big, and he cannot recreate lights. Is there a chance for me to disable lights or on this particular object? Let me see if I can. No, there is no way that I disable lights on this one. I mean, I can also delete it, but I don't want to delete it. Can be damaged. Okay. It seems that he complains because it's too big. It's complaining about only this one. Yeah, always this one. All the errors are on this one. Instanced meshes don't yet support unique static lighting for each load lighting on load +1. May be incorrect unless light map UV are the same for all LOD. So it seems this one must have. By the way, I don't understand which one is selected at the moment, but instance foliar actor. Instance. Why is not in the is not in the entity list. Trying to understand if there is a way to exclude this or to, because the idea would be to split it in multiple pieces, because it's saying that is too big. I think if I go under foliage, it is probably showing up, because I think this has been made by painting. Yeah, you see, by painting all the different pieces into the. Now it's saying is flagging that as static mesh. Hmm. 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 I didn't do this part, so I don't know exactly what is the way. And you can move stuff. You can move the individual pieces, but you can select and move the individual pieces, and then you can paint on top of this mesh, which is fine. The problem is that we are getting this error on. Maybe I can search it on the internet and see what it's saying. I mean, if there is anyone with the same problem, but it seems that it is or too big. Unique static lightning for each LOD. So it's like if some of these trees, okay, for example, this one, okay, this is a bush 01 foliage type, okay, like this guy is like if the LOD that has been created, so LOD auto, do we have multiple LOD for this guy? It seems that we have only one LOD, number of LOD 1, so this one doesn't scale. Is there anything about light in this? Generate light map UV. Mean light map resolution 64, so light map index, light map resolution 64, generate light map UV. But I was expecting this one maybe to have multiple LOD, and so I was thinking that is the reason why I was complaining, but it seems it's not, so I'm a bit confused of, for example, if I select this guy, which I think is it one of the plants that we have here? Wait, let's check it. I think it's this one, right? Yeah, it's this one. So let me show this one in content browser. Okay, let me check the mesh of this one. Okay, there is exactly the tree that I was seeing there, right? Yes, it's exactly this tree here, or at least it looks like. I'm not 100% sure, but it seems so. Let me see if this one has multiple LOD for whatever reason. Yeah, actually this one has 4 LOD. Yeah, this one has 4 LODs. LOD 4 is just one plane, always looking at the camera, is one square with the texture render. LOD4, LOD3, LOD2, LOD1, LOD0, LOD auto. Okay, so like this one has multiple LOD, and maybe what the engine doesn't like at the moment is that we have different light maps for this guy. It is what it's saying. Generate light map UV. Trying to understand if there is a way to split light maps by LOD, and because this is what it's complaining about. It's saying something like, I'm sorry, but your tree has multiple LOD, and these multiple LOD have different light maps, and so I don't, he has unique static lighting for each LOD. Hello, the Crasher. No, thank you, but we have enough stuff to do in plane shift, really, than to start other projects. We're working on this project since so long time, so no. Let me copy this message and see. Can I copy this? Can I copy this one and put it like here? Support static lighting that is built but only for the base mesh. Any lower LOD will not support unique light maps for them. Okay, they will use the light map from the base mesh, which depending on the changes for the lower LOD can cause lighting artifacts. Okay, there is simply a warning and can explain some artifacts if you are using static lighting. I hope it helps. But it says only a warning, so in theory it should not block anything. Yeah. So he's saying, I mean, at least we understood the problem, So he's saying if you're using different LOD, you will not have. But okay, so, but this should not be a problem for us, Should not be an issue. Should not be an issue, actually. I mean, let's go back to our problem. So if that is not our oops, sorry for this. If this is not our problem, then why, well, apart from the fact there is a piece of sewers which is like in the middle of the city, which is not nice. Yeah, this one goes through the city, but okay. But you see, if I build the lights, I mean, at the end is not liking it at all. And if I build my path, let me just do something different, very simply. Let me go to because now I'm getting confused. Let me go to this project, this map, which is a super simple map, and yeah, save what you need to want to save is not a problem, and see if we have, come on, check out what you need to check out. I don't care. I think I will not change those foliage anyway. Okay, so here we are in our level, right? If I press P, you see, here it works. If I press P, here I see I see the navigation, and I have, for sure I have a navigation box. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, which is this guy, which is this guy, right? You see it is this cube, or this so which is taking the wall level and is recalculating. So if I do build, can I redo it? Navigation building completed. What if I mesh? 1 second, I'm just trying to see, because I have to remember how it was. Nav mesh bounce volume is this one. So if I remove for 1 second this one just as a test, okay, and I say P, obviously I have nothing, right? And if I compute again the paths, okay, it says completed. That's not very nice. It should say that it doesn't exist, but it says completed. But then I have no path. Now if I add a new one, right, which is this, and I just make it right proper in terms of sides like this, and now I do build path. Well, let me try to do P without recomputing anything. It kind of did it automatically, even without launching the computing. When I press P, it kind of did it automatically. So you see the green part. So as long as there is one nav mesh bound volume here, and so it should work. The point is that it should work automatically. So that's the point that I wanted to prove. That's the point I wanted to prove. So if I open up my level again, okay, and I'm here, I press P, I don't see anything. Okay, so let me try to delete the nav mesh bound and redo it. Nav mesh bounds volume. So nav mesh bound volume, if I do focus selected, is this guy, right? Is this guy. So let's just delete it 1 second and see, and add a new one. Okay. I just want to be sure that, so if I put it here, okay, now we have a new, very simple nav mesh bound volume, which is there, right? And what I want to do, I want to scale it like 1,000,000 times. Yeah, you see it's recalculating automatically. So why before it was not doing it? I don't know, boys. You see that now it's working? I mean, what's the difference between this bound volume and the previous ones? I have no idea. If you are using level streaming word composition, you can only put nav mesh on persistent level, not in sub level, and new mesh will make it dynamic nav mesh. Yeah, I think that is the same issue I had at the beginning. You are very right, and I had the same issue. Now the point is why it's being moved, So it was there and everything was working properly. So you mean that I'm using word composition? Yes, I'm using level streaming and word composition. I have to put it on the persistent level. Okay. the point is that I mean, now I'm on the persistent level, but the point is that this is not the map, you know, that will be loaded. The map that will be loaded is this one, which is the word composition of all the pieces. And you see now there is a persistent level and there is one sub level, right? Now, if I press P, nothing happens. If I press P, nothing happens. My nav mesh is inside. I don't know exactly how to see where is it, you know. I mean, in which freaking level is it? How do I know where is it? It's this thing, right? It's this thing. It's this thing. Now, how do I know where he resides? I mean, I see it in the editor. I see it under my word composition level now. But when I was opening the map, I was seeing it inside the map. So I'm a bit confused, really, on how to see this thingy. I'm a bit confused on where this object is actually residing. Persistent level. Even if I click the persistent level, you know, and I kind of activate the persistent level, I cannot see the nav mesh. If I look here or if I look here, I press P, I don't see the nav mesh. The only way to see it is to open the sub level. And now it's gone again for some reason. I'm very confused, boys. What the hell? So there is my sub level, okay? My nav mesh is here. If I do P, nothing happened. Okay, it happened now. Okay, maybe I have to give it a second. If I press P, it works. Okay. So I can see it only in the sub level. But you are saying that I can put it only on the persistent level. I don't know. The persistent level is at the moment is showing as this one. So I'm confused. Confused. Yeah, but it does it automatically. See, as soon as I enlarged the navigation mesh, it started in the bottom right to say building navigation mesh, and like now we have it for everything. So I think it's just a matter of okay, fine. What I would like to know, I mean, what is this thing? There is this green. Do you see it? It's like very weird. It's like it's like if there is a geometry there. I don't think there is any geometry here. I don't think there is any geometry here. on that side is doing a bit of a mess. But anyway, the point is that we should have this part of the city covered by the navigation mesh. So let me just select it again to be sure. Yes, it's this guy. So it goes up to it's too big at the moment. Oh wow. Okay, so it's like insanely big. So it should go like up to here at the end of the city, and on this side we don't care too much because we have mountains, but maybe I can, I can center it a bit so I can make it a bit smaller. And now it's taking, let me make it taller so we see, yeah, but it is more than okay. I think I can put it here, make it a bit smaller, yeah, like this. Okay, I think it's fine. Like this is covering the whole center part of the city. Now what I want to see is if, right, okay, navigation building complete. Let me try to save like this and just run it and see if our character doesn't fly anymore. But it's a bit weird that it changed. I mean, why it changed? Maybe because Zwei edited the geometry of the city, and so he had to be regenerated somehow. Could be. Could be. Let me try to load in again and see if now the navigation is showing. Okay, this part of the city is not the one that I calculated, so actually looks like I'm hitting something. It's like this part of the city has no... Why the hell I'm walking on the... Okay, let me try show navigation. You see, show navigation is doing nothing. I cannot see it. Show navigation is doing nothing, and I'm continuously walking on top of the city. Like if there is an invisible wall. And by the way, it's the same height that I had before, exactly the same height. Why? Why, boys? What I'm walking on? What I am walking on? I'm walking on something. I don't know on what I'm walking. I'm just thinking if it could be something else. If it could be something else. Is there any other volume here which is I mean, for sure it's not that volume. What is this one? This one is the light mass, so I would say no. This one, I mean, I could be walking on this, but it says no collision, so this one is not collide. So it says collision preset, no collision. So this object is not It's not generating collision with anything. Generate overlap events. I don't know if this one should have any collision or not, but I don't know why also my NPCs are flying. NPCs in theory are loaded in a specific position, and NPC are loaded in a specific position, so they should be loaded like here on the ground. So the fact that they are loaded above is very weird. Also here there is another NPC in theory that is getting loaded. Now why is loaded up in the sky? I mean, I could check the database to see if they are actually saved in that position. Something weird going on here anyway. Something very weird going on. Characters, I think that is the table, and like this male Enki is one of them for sure. Let me see the position that he has. So is 10,630 in Z. 10,630 in Z. Let me see, like this box, this ball, where is it? 10,000. So if I do 10,630, where does it go? It goes here. She's not anyway the place where they were. I mean, they were flying like up here, like above the statue. They were flying above the statue, like big time. It's like if something is pushing them up, But now the calculation is correct. You say now the why there is this thing? Why there is this thing? There it is. You see it? It shows. It shows as green as well. Why there is this thing? It's not good. Yeah, but you see there is the top here of this thing. So our navigation mesh for some reason is generating what the hell? I don't get it really. Why is generating is not at the same height of the box, because you see the box is this one is higher than this, is like generating a kind of a cap at the top, like a roof. It's generating like a roof here. I mean, it's generating this thing and a roof there. What the hell is this? Why is generating this thing? Wow. Nav mesh. Let's see what kind of properties we have. We have generate overlap events. Can character step up on? Yes or no? If I put no, nothing changes. Collision preset, no collision. I mean, I could but I don't think he has to collide. I mean, the box itself should not collide. Where are the parameters for Where are the parameters for I remember there were a number of maybe they are project settings, huh? I remember there was a navigation thingy. Yeah, here. Now I think I did it more than 1 year ago. So navigation mesh, draw filled polys. If disabled, skip filling draw nav mesh polygons. Draw nav mesh edges. Should we draw border edges? Draw nav mesh, draw offset, enable drawing, draw nav links. Cell size 19. Tile size U Unreal unit 1000. No, 10, yeah, 1000. Agent radius. Merge region size. The size limit of region to be merged with bigger regions. Water slam. Okay. Max simplification error. Max simultaneous style generation. Layer partitioning. So, or some of these parameters went like crazy for some reason. Or is a bug of the new version of 422? Could be. But it's very weird. I mean, I've never in the past it never happened. And the box was always the same. Let me see if I change the box a bit. What happens? Okay, so if I like now we have these two things which are very weird. We have this panel like yeah like this steep edge here, and then we have the roof. Both are generated as look also here. Look also here. There is this thing here. Look at this huge panel that has been generated by the nav mesh. I mean, I can do something simple. I can delete geometry just to simplify and see if it doesn't mess up. Okay, we will not save this, but if I remove, let's remove completely the surrounding landscape. Okay, if I deleted completely the surrounding landscape, it's still giving the problem. It's still giving the problem. Okay, so let me delete the wall sewers map, which is below here. I think is I hope is already, is it one level? Yeah, it's one level. So I deleted now the full sewer map. That already helped. You see there is no more the top. There is no more the top. So it's something to do with the level below this city, with the sewers. Now let's try to, so yeah, so there is some geometry that is messing him up. Then let's see this one. This one also, let me try to remove the winch area, okay? Yeah, it went away. You see, it doesn't exist. When I deleted some parts of this other level, it fixed the thingy. Okay. So it's something related to the additional geometry down there that is messing up with the navigation system. Okay, fine. So let me do something. Let me close. I mean, you can save, but anyway, we will not. We will revert. Failure to save because there is the server running. Yeah, I know. Okay, I closed it. So let me revert everything here. Revert SVN. So all content. I think I didn't do any good changes, right? I didn't do any good changes. So I can just revert all of that. Yeah, revert everything. I mean, excluding the ones that I have deleted. I don't want to reload all these maps. So revert this. And this. Okay, so we should have again a clean situation, with the only difference that we have deleted some map for speed. Okay, but the main word should be exactly as it was. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so now we have to understand why the navigation mesh is getting messed up. And also I think we have a problem of collision. There is a part of the sewers which is designed badly, and so it actually goes through the main city, the main plaza, and it is not nice. Okay, so here we are exactly where we were before, right? So I'm in my persistent level. I check my navigation guy. Navigation guy is here. Now if I press P and wait a bit, but I have to wait a bit. I pressed it. It's not doing anything. You see? Why? I mean, this is what was happening before, right? Until I deleted and I put back the navigation mesh. I had to delete it, and maybe I can just change the size and it's going to do something. Let me just change the size. Built-in navigation. It said built-in navigation, so it did something actually. Built-in navigation. If I press P now, okay, just needs. Okay, that's a good lesson learned. It doesn't show. You just touch slightly the sides, and for some reason it resets and it starts to work. Okay, I was very confused about that. So now the problem is that I think we still have this weird. Well, we don't have the one at the top, but we have this one. Well, we don't have the one at the top, so in theory now it should work, at least in game. I don't know. Let me save it like this. Let me save it like this. So we don't have the top, huh? You see, if I look from above, there is nothing from the top. There is still this weird slope, but I think this one. I mean, we will figure out this one later, okay? So let's see. So if I start now the server and the client, I think I need a faster way to test the collision without launching server and client and logging in all the time. If I could run it directly in the editor, would be easier, but I don't know if I can. But maybe the single level I can. I can select the meshes and disable their collision temporarily. Okay. Yeah, if I find out which one they are. Well, let's see if now I'm not flying. Seems I'm still flying anyway. Holy moly. Why I'm flying anyway if there is no freaking... If there is no thingy at the top. I'm still flying, bro. There's something weird going on here. I'm still flying. It doesn't doesn't care. It doesn't care. I mean, it's like maybe it is low, maybe it's still generating some stuff. Let me try to maybe increase the vertical sides. Yeah. As soon as I make it taller, you know, the thing shows up. Like if there is something. Like if there is something. Okay, so we discovered is the sewers. We know it's the sewer. So we know it's this level. Now, what can be, because this level, I don't know if this level has been made, because it's been made by another guy. I've been imported by another guy. It's been made by us, but so here I see sewers. Why the sewers is a single mesh? Is a single mesh. Oh my god. Well, then I understand what is the problem. I mean, is this a single mesh? Looks like. I mean, as a single mesh, means we cannot do any, collision or any. I mean, any culling, any exclusion of meshes based on visibility and stuff. So I don't know why it's been imported as a single mesh. I mean, to me, it's a bit crazy that it's a single mesh. It's a single mesh. I don't know why. Maybe it's been imported as a single mesh and then they wanted to split it. I don't know. I'm a bit surprised. As a single thingy. And I mean, in theory, it's okay, but I don't know what I mean. You can disable the collision on this one, but the idea was. So you think that this thing probably has a stupid collision, which is like a big box, right? I think that it is. But it's still strange that. Okay, let's assume there is a single object. Okay, it's still strange that this one is messing up completely the stuff that is above. I mean, why should mess up the stuff that is above so much? You know. We can. We can go for collision. Where was it? Use simple as. Where was that thingy? When you decide a collision, the bounding box, that you can tell it. You can tell the engine that you want collision complexity. And it is project default. You can say use complex as simple, which means that every single polygon, let's say, of this geometry will be considered to create the collision mesh. So it will be as precise as possible, right? So now our collision, simple and complex, are exactly identical. So it's a bit more costly for calculation, but it's a bit better. Okay, so let's try to use it like this and see if now our world outside is still a bit crazy. So now seems I still have it or no. Wait, let me change the sides a bit, so because I have seen that when I change the sides it kind of resets. Yeah, now the top seems to be okay. Yeah, now we have no top anymore. The sewers are there, but we have no top. We don't have the issue at the top anymore. Now we have the issue here on the left, but I think it's the same thing. Some of this has been imported as a single mesh just as a test, and the single mesh is messing up with our navigation system. Like this one you see is kind of a single mesh. I have to speak with Ray, understand why I did this, but I think I can do the same. I can just click on this guy. Yeah, by the way, it's called winch placeholder, you say. So you place a huge placeholder. Yeah, exactly. I have this one is fixed, yes, but we have other collision. Yeah, we have this one which I think is the same problem. You know, if I go to collision simple, you see is a huge big block, and so there is considering some of this is in overlap with the other level. I think it's confusing the navigation system. So I think I will do the same. I will do on this one use complex as simple, which will make it pretty heavy, but we don't care at the moment. We'll make it pretty heavy. So if I save it like this, if I save it, yeah, you see, the slope is gone. The slope at the left is gone. So yeah, that's the problem, I think. Okay, let's try to save it like this and see if I go in game if it works okay. How do we capture this thing? We should capture it for future, you know. We should capture it for future usage. Where do I capture this? City design workflow. I want to capture this problem. I don't know if I want to capture it under programming or under art. Because actually I have a page where I have all the mess, you know, all the problems that I encountered. Is this one? Is errors not real compile, but it's not really here. Maybe I can create a new page and just call it I don't know, problems and solutions, something like that. I think I can just create. I should be under programming though. I think it's could be a mix, but this was a problem for me. This was a problem for the navigation mesh. I don't know if art cares too much about navigation meshes. I don't think they know exactly what is it. So maybe I can just create a new page here and call it why if I type here is typing in the wrong place. I don't understand. Okay, I think it did it. Let's just call it because these are the errors in Unreal compile. These could be errors in running the client. Okay, let's call it like this. I don't know if it's a good idea, but let's call it errors in running the client. Okay, errors running the client. Why I logged out now? Logged out. Sorry, 1 second. Why I logged out? Why I logged out? Okay, I logged in again. No. Okay, let's create this page. So one issue I want to highlight is Where is the toolbar? Why I have no toolbar here? Anyway, this is nav mesh. Nav mesh. Let me also type it navigation mesh like this. So when I Google search it, I will find navigation mesh creates roof character wise. Okay, so two problems actually navigation mesh doesn't show. If you think I want to type in the editor, press P to see the navigation mesh. I can make the text a bit bigger so you can actually read it. In editor, press P to see the navigation mesh. In game, use console and show navigation. Okay. If you don't see the navigation mesh, try to edit the sides slightly and it will automatically recalculate it. There is no need to do calculate navigation. Okay, because I was confused at the beginning because I was not remembering how it was calculated. So the next person or myself in 1 year from now, I will okay. And then this one is the character fly. So I had a problem where the sewer level was imported as a single object. And the collision mesh was very big. This was messing up the navigation, the nav mesh calculations, and so a fictional roof was created. This made my character walk on an invisible roof in game. I had to change the mesh, the sewer mesh, to have use complex collision as symbol. Okay, and I remember what is it, so it should be fine. Okay, it should be fine. At least we saved it somewhere, okay? So we remember the next time. I think we can keep here under. Maybe we can even take these 2 pages and put them outside, like in the main page here. And yeah, I need a better picture for the roadmap actually. But, okay, it's fine. Hello, Gizmo or Gizmo. I don't know what is. How do you read your name, bro? GSMO. Great Sunny Mo. If you see that I'm speaking with someone that you don't see in the chat, is because I'm seeing both Twitch chat and YouTube chat. So this guy is in Twitch. Guizmo. Guizmo. Okay, nice. Welcome anyway. Okay, so we have this thing. Can we finally see if my character is walking properly? Because in theory we wanted to restart working on combat, but if I don't have my navigation system properly set up, I will never be able to. Because I have to move on the ground and monsters have to move on the ground. Okay. Now, our combat system is a bit complex. I think we need to review it and see, because it's based on the old system, and the old system was so different from Unreal Engine. So I don't know. I will have to think about that. Aha, we're flying down now. Okay. Seems now we are in the right place, boys. Seems we are in the right place. Aha. Aha. Yeah, collision seems to work okay. Yeah, it works okay. Pretty good. Let me see the steps here. What the fuck? Okay, this is the sewers level, which is... Okay, this is a problem that we have. That the underlying level, because it was... I mean, it was divided in different areas in the past. Now is unfortunately... The problem is that now I'm colliding with this. I will never be able to get out of this. I will never be able to get out. You see the problem? The problem is that the sewer level, which is actually under the city, for a piece is actually overlapping with the main plaza, with the main square, and yeah, and that is not good. But anyway, there is something to fix, but I will let other people fix it. But yes, as soon as I was inside of it, he like popped up, you know, and so I think now I'm fucked because I cannot. I think now. I think. I think I cannot get out of this. I think I cannot get out. Can I TP myself? I don't know if teleport is working, but probably the teleport command is not working. I don't have a no clip. I don't have a no clip command for admins because it was never useful. So I think I'm fucked. Okay, it's fine. So I think I need to remove at least that piece of the level, or I need to have my character stay in a different position and never go there. I mean, I can delete the sewers temporarily. I think I can delete them. Let's delete the sewers. I don't need them now. Or I can disable collision. I can disable collision on this thing. If I disable collision preset default, we can say no collision. So this wall level will not collide. You see the navigation system is automatically updating. So it means that I will see it. I will see this thing, but I will be able to walk through it. Okay. I will be able to walk through it. I think. Well, for sure. You see a lot of work? Yeah, it's a lot of work, man. I mean, this game has been going on for so much. If you want to know what is it, you can just go to planeshift.it. Planeshift.it. Wait, my machine is thinking. Cannot type. Planeshift.it, and you can see the old game. The old game was made in another engine. Crystal Space Engine. You can see here some old screenshots of the game, which is a fully working game, by the way. So you can do quest, combat, and do spells, and speak with people, and whatever. Have your inventory, gain items, gain ranks, and such. The problem is that it's made in an engine that is so old that now we cannot maintain it anymore. So we have problem compiling this thing on the latest operating system. So we need to port it, and so we are porting it to Unreal Engine. Is a few millions lines of code, just to let you know. But the good news is that I already ported a lot of it, and now we are trying to fix combat mainly. I want to move to combat now because I think it's needed. It's needed for a kind of a first release in Unreal Engine. It's made by volunteers, so it's made just for fun, you know. But if any of you wants to contribute, I mean, if you want to help us and kind of develop with us, I mean, you can. Aha! I'm free! You say I can go through this wall. Okay, so this wall now is completely right. I need to click on daylight override because okay, we need to find a place though where we can fight without an issue, you know. So I think I can move one NPC here maybe or something. I can pick up his axe. Okay, what is the point? The point is that now that we have our navigation system back in place, so navigation works okay now, and collision works okay. Well, so for what I see. It's not perfect. Why I cannot jump on top of that thingy? Why? But anyway, we don't care too much now, okay? I think also this one has a simple collision around this box, but it's okay. Don't worry. So let's go, for example, up here, so we don't have an issue with. What is this thing on the ground? Slop. You can take slop. Why not? Okay, so this is an NPC, okay? I want to be able to fight him. I want this guy to be able to follow me, attack me, and do everything he has to do, right? And to do this, I have to remember where we were with combat, which I did very long time ago. Okay, so I think I can select this guy. You see that there is like a marker below it. Now the idea was that even if I don't select it, I want to be able to attack it. So like if I have, by the way, it's colliding with me. It seems that only his weapon is colliding with me, or a part of him is colliding with me. But anyway, who cares? Like if I select that NPC down there, can I? Yeah. If I select this one, which is a completely different NPC, and then I want to attack this guy without selecting him, the idea was that as soon as I enter combat mode, in combat mode you enter with pressing tab. Oh fuck, now tab is overridden by the advanced locomotion. Okay, I have to change that. But anyway, as soon as I enter combat and I start to left click, this guy should be automatically selected and I should be able to attack him, right? Now unfortunately tab, you see the stuff on the left? Tab is triggering the debug mode of advanced locomotion. Like I can show collisions. Oh, by the way, showing collision is very nice. With V, that's very nice. I can show bones. Look at that. Look at that. See my bones. I can show bones and stuff. Okay, and I can remove meshes. Only the torso. By the way, this thing is messing up with my character. He put up something else, but it's okay. So we need to change this, boys. Otherwise, we will not be able to enter combat mode. Okay, fine. I think we need to do some cleaning on the shortcuts because we have too many that are messed up. need to clean. We need to clean stuff here. We really need to clean stuff. Just close a bunch of old windows. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. So in our character blueprint, in our PS character blueprint, we have set up the shortcuts for advanced locomotion, which, by the way, I think we can kind of disable, or we can just use a weird key like, I don't know, Shift, Tab, or something like. Because at the moment, Tab is not what I want. Can I search for it? There it is. Game special left. What is game special left? Gamepad. It's probably for the gamepad. If you have a gamepad, that one is stick. Okay, let's remove this thing. Just confusing. So tab. I don't want tab. I want something more complex. I want shift tab something, maybe shift. Can I do shift tab? Can I have to set it up in the project properties to have a combination of keys. Action mapping, axis map. Can I add a new category? It would be so nice to add a new category. But no. Because like tab, I mean our tab is, what is it? It's not here, huh? It's not here. Ah, here it is, mouse mode. You see this thing? I think this thing is triggering. But I can use it. I mean, we are using a bit too many keys actually, because we have all the windows which are associated to a specific key, like O, F, P, J, U, K. There's so many. I can select that node and loop on right. Like I can just add it shift. Very nice, thank you. Shift tab. Okay, so I think we can do this. Yes, shift tab. Shift tab I like. I think all the windows should be shift something, like opening the inventory, opening, because otherwise the mess is that. Okay, but anyway, let's do shift tab for the debug of this guy. Okay, so now if I do shift tab, our normal tab. So I think it's called mouse mode. I don't know why it's called mouse mode, but right, it is entering combat mode. Okay, let me just change it, because this mouse mode I don't really like. Let's call it combat mode. Combat mode. Okay. There is something it doesn't like. Yes, obviously I changed it, but it doesn't change it automatically. I need to combat mode, action event, combat mode. This one, yes. Because it doesn't change it automatically. You have to put it back. Okay, fine. Then there are other actions. Yes, because this one. Yeah. This one will be very nice to activate. The fact that you can look around. This one is very nice. I would like to activate it. What should we do? We should do it with a. like middle mouse. It'd be nice to have like a middle mouse, like a mid, because at the moment I think we had this input lookup, input access, look down, left and right. But this was expecting the mouse, you know. This was a, I think this was expecting, because you see this axis value. Input access lookup. Um, input access lookup. Even I provide a current value of lookup access 1 per frame whenever it is enabled in the contained actor. Meaning what? I see. Lookup. Why when I type lookup here it didn't show? Okay, this filter is not filtering. Nice. So lookup is mouse Y. So actually, but my head is not moving, right? Look up and down. Look up and down. This was connected. I don't know. I have to check how it was connected. But mouse Y. And mouse X. I have to check how it was. There was also a mouse left and right. Here I have a mouse X. In theory, these are already connected. But it doesn't do what I think it should do. Ouch. There is a base method. Okay, no need of that. Okay, for now I think we will do it another day. This thing I will have to study a bit how it works, and then because in the base control you could already do it, but I think in this one I have to change it. Okay, let's go back to our combat mode. But this one I would like to make it functional. It's low in Visual Studio now. Also the walk action, yeah, the walk action I think we can fix. So shift we have the sprint, control we have the crouch, or we do like alt. Let's try to do alt for walk action, but should be a toggle, huh? Yes, in fact is as we J. I had a J here for whatever reason. Left alt. I think left alt is better than J. Okay, but anyway, this is not what I wanted to do. There are still a few that are fucked up, like aim, but aim we are not gonna use it. Look at flagline, select rotation, camera action. Also camera action, I think we could remove it, because our camera is completely different from this one. Update camera event, all of this I think we can completely delete, because it was taken from the old ALS, and I don't think I need any of that. Ragdoll we will see. Also aim, Maybe with this one we can leave it, but also aim we are not using at the moment. And rotation mode, I don't remember what is this. I don't know what is that. Okay, but now we have our tab, we should work properly, okay? Now we should have our tab that works properly. So, if I launch client and server again, okay, okay. There's a bit of a weird effect when you start the game, the camera is completely zoomed in, right? Like inside the body. This I think we need to fix somehow, but it's okay. So now, let me see if I can walk. I can walk now. You see, it is walking, it is running, and it is sprinting. So we have three different speed at which we can. Okay, so the idea is that I don't have him selected, right? I don't have him selected, but when I press tab, I enter combat mode, and now I don't know why it's not playing the stance of combat. And now when I face him, but it seems he's not seeing him. He's not seeing him. You cannot attack any object. It seems that he's not automatically selecting. In theory, he should. He's not playing the okay, now I have him selected manually, okay, just to say there is something not working anyway. Okay, now he's in combat mode. In fact, when I press the left key, apart from the fact he's not playing the attack animation, unfortunately for some reason, but you see that it gives you a percentage on the left, and he says that you are blocked. Now for some reason I managed to hit. I hit for 50 damage and he's dead. There are a few issues. The fact that he's still colliding kind of here where he was. He's not colliding where he died. But that's okay, I think. Now if I right click, I should be able to loot him. I found kind of a battle axe. Again, I take it. But he disappeared before. Okay. So we have few issues. The first issue is that now with advanced locomotion in, he responds. After some time he responds. But I see a few problems. One, I'm not really entering combat mode anymore. Like the combat idle animation is not played. I don't know why. Second thing is not selecting the hero automatically when I enter combat mode. I have to manually select it like this, and then I can attack. The third thing is not playing the attack animation. Even if he's playing And he doesn't give a shit about me, by the way. So even if I'm attacking him, in theory, he's not trying to follow me in any way. So he's not upset about it. I think this could be due to the attack perception instead of damage perception that we have. I would like the NPC to get upset even if I don't hit, but just for the fact that I just attacked. Which I think at the moment is not happening. But my attacks works okay. So I miss, or I'm getting blocked, or I hit, properly. You see, like now, it's saying you must face the enemy. This is a bit weird because I am facing the enemy. Why is saying I have to face the enemy? Now it says that I dodged the attack, for example. Now I kill him. Why on this side it doesn't work? I think there is also some other mistakes about the location or the positioning of the character, because I was saying that I had to face the character. It's telling me he's already dead. By the way, the name is wrong, but okay. So if I exit combat mode, I try to loot him, I get this battle axe, and it is the battle axe that I got from him. And this battle axe I can drop to the ground if I want. Why doesn't it have the right icon? And this battle axe is proper, the other is not. Okay, anyway. This may be because this battle axe is a different battle axe. Okay. In the database, and so okay, so there are a lot of issues here that we have to solve. There are a lot of issues. Okay, so let me first do that he reacts to my attacks, okay? Because as long as he doesn't react to my attacks, it's so annoying. So I want him to react to my attacks. Now, I remember that we had in the database, we had these SCNPC types. Now, this guy should be, what was the name of this guy? Fighter 1. Okay. This guy name is Fighter 1. So, Fighter 1 in our character list should have a specific brain associated to him, which I find in this other table. NPC definition. Okay, Fighter 1 has the brain type, or let's say the NPC type Fighter. So is executing the script Fighter for his brain, yes, for his AI. So the brain Fighter is this one, which has 3 parents: do nothing, in region, and fight. So I think the majority of this will come from fight. But let's see also this one. This one, can I make it bigger for you? Yes, I can. This one is very simple. It's just saying that it's perceiving the event go to region, which we don't care at the moment. Okay, so we go to fight. Fight should be the one that we need. And fight, behavior name, failed to attack, completion, resume, attack, move, location, navigation, blah blah blah. This is our scripting system, by the way. It's not an Unreal scripting system, it's our own scripting system. react to event fight, react to event attack, react to event damage. Add one to the hate list. Add one to the... Yeah. I think there is a big difference between attack and damage. The only problem I see is that it's only adding one to the hate list instead of two. Is this enough, to make him chase me? Is this enough to make him chase me? That's a very good question. I think I can. I don't remember how to do it, but I think I can debug his brain continuously. Now I can debug it. Can I have it printed here or not? I think I can have it printed on the server side. Fighter 1 NPC debug NPC debug was the thingy, right? No. Was debug NPC? Was debug NPC? I think it was debug NPC. Now, it's commented out. Is commented out. Debug NPC manager. That is the command. That is the command that I can issue. Yes. But I don't remember. If I have to, because I think I have a command which is called debug NPC. Exactly. By the way, this freaking color red on this chat is so annoying. I mean, I think we should make it, I don't know, another color. It's saying syntax debug NPC, target PID, blah blah blah, NPC name, blah 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 blah. So if I do debug NPC and then the debug level, okay, I should also add the debug level. So if I do debug NPC fighter 1, does it missing parameters? Debug level, I have no idea. Let's say 9. Okay, I think it did something. Meaning I think he activated some debug thing. Let me see the server side. The server side is this one. Huh? Okay. So if I select him and I go combat mode and I try to attack him, what happens on the server side? I don't get his brain. I don't get his brain debug. I only get the combat debug. I only get the combat debug. I think I need to run the server in debug mode because I don't remember exactly all these parameters. But I think it should be, debug NPC should be fine. Let me try to do a /info on this guy. So /info is saying fighter 1 is security level -1, account ID 3, PID 6. So his PID is actually 6. So I could try to do a debug NPC and then PID 6. Now it did it because it says PID 6 resolved to online element fighter 1. Okay. Is his brain doing anything here? No. His brain is not doing shit. Okay. It's too stupid. You know, this NPC is too stupid to react. I don't remember also the debug level. What was it? Debug level. I think I should place at least something here that tells me that I started the debug on the NPC. Otherwise, it's so annoying. I mean, I launched this thing and I just get a return. So I don't know if it worked, it didn't work, or whatever. So actually, originally, you see, it was calling NPC manager debug NPC. It was calling something else. It was calling NPC manager debug NPC, which now I think we don't have anymore because NPC manager became NPC manager NPC manager I have, which is it. NPC manager, but NPC manager here doesn't have that function at all. It doesn't have this function at all. Because I remember one second, I have to remember how it was because it's a long time ago. It's a long time I don't work on this part and I really don't remember much about it. I don't remember much about it. NPC brain. Dump memory. Yeah, exactly. So there were all these dump behavior, dump control, dump state, dump reaction. So all of these ones are the ones that are printing the information of the brain of the NPC. Exactly. Like this one. But there was also another one which was better. Dump behavior list. Here it is. I want to trigger this one. Behavior list and reaction list. Now, how were those enabled? How were those enabled? I think they were enabled with debug NPC. Exactly the thing that I was saying before. Info all dump behavior list. Okay. NPC brain. But I don't know if I. Exactly. It was coming here. Okay. I think I'm getting closer to what I want. There was this NPC brain dump which is doing the whole thingy. The problem is, who is calling this? Who is calling this? I think I passed it. There it is. Dump NPC. Okay. So we are basically passing in the PID, and then we are dumping. If the PID is equal to this NPC, then it's fine. Okay, but then who is calling this dump NPC then? Who is calling this dump NPC? Please find it. No. This one is not called by anything. That's not nice. This thing is not called by anything. Okay. okay. I think we need to go to the old code and see how it was called at that time. So we need to open up my old no, it is 2015. No way, 2015. No way. We need 2010, boys. Yeah, the old plane shift is compiled with Visual Studio 2010. Believe it or not. Um, okay. It doesn't find it. Because maybe I moved it. Yeah, I moved it to another drive. It should be. It should be here. Huh? Don't worry, we will find it. Don't worry, we will find it. Should be under. Should be under. Where the hell? Should be. It's no games. Is under. It's not here. It's no games. No, is that where the hell do I have the old code? Because unfortunately I changed some of the drives. I moved the stuff between drives and I see it. Found it. I found it. So we need to open up an SLN solution. Here it is. Okay, so on this one I want to see how we were dumping the memory of the NPC. I think I have a feeling that I just hard coded it, but I don't remember. I think there was a macro somewhere with the hard coded thingy, but I think I hard coded the NPC ID. I think there was a macro, but I don't remember now. There it is. 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 Is this one NPC debug? If NPC is debugging, and here I think I did something weird. I just hard coded the number. If fix me was returned blah blah blah. Now for debug only is meet ID equal to 5. You see, I hard coded it here. It's not the best, huh? Okay, I have to change this, but this is inside the brain of the guy. It's inside of the brain of the NPC. So if set debugging level is proper, because we need to be able to debug. Now I can change it to 6. I can change it to 6, which is pretty simple if I change it to 6, but it would probably be better to just fix the code so that we can actually issue the debugging on whoever we want, right? I want to be able to debug the proper NPC. So, do we want to do it right? I mean, we can try to do it right. To do it right, I think I need to NPC brain. All this is correct. The only issue is this 5. It was, I guess, active debug level greater than 0. We can check in the old one. We can check in the old one. So taken from remote debug.h. Now remote debug.h, where it was. Remote debug could be inside NPC. This is the old client, by the way, the old client and server. Is under not engine, not this, not this, not this, not this, not this. Remote, maybe it's under net. Maybe it's under libnet. Could be. No. Holy shit. Okay. Let's just understand where is this thing. We said where was it? I don't know where was it. Under E? No. Under D? No. Under F? Yeah, under F. Not this one. So let's search inside of this remote debug just to remember where. Okay, remote debug is under common. Is under what? Is under util. Oh, okay. I would never have searched it under util actually. Is under util. Okay, remote debug. So whenever you see a white background, is the old PlaneShift code. I mean, made in the other engine. Whenever you see a black background like this, is Unreal Engine. Okay, I did it by purpose so I don't mess up the two. So everything that is white is the, so this is the old one. Let me check. So the bug entity is debugging. It's slightly different, huh? Is debugging return IGES level debug. Set debugging debug level. Okay. This is setting the local debug level. Why was it so complex? I don't understand. Why we did this code? This is our code, by the way. This is something that we wrote. But why the hell we have to calculate the highest active debug level on all the debug clients and understand which one is the highest, and then set the highest to debug client? What the hell, boys? Why we did this? Because we may issue this command from multiple clients, like multiple admins can issue a debug command and it's just considering the one that has the highest value or something like that. Not completely sure why we had this code. And I imagine there is no documentation of this. Internal function to calculate the highest active debug level. Combine the local debug level to the debug level from all clients. Yeah, I think what this was the reasoning. The reasoning was that multiple people could have issued a specific debug level and is checking all the debug levels that have been set, and it always works with the highest one. That's a pretty sophisticated way to do debug. I mean, I like it, but okay. I don't know if we really needed that, but like, I don't know if multiple admins are debugging the same NPC with different debug level at the same time, you know? But our code was taking care of that. Our code was taking care of that, or exactly that case. Okay, I mean, I can leave it. If it's still working, I can leave it in. If that piece is ported, I don't know if that piece is ported though, because I think I copied from this remote. I don't think I have this remote debug in my utils in Unreal Engine. Yeah, exactly. I don't have it. So that remote debug is not being moved. Do we want to kill it? I would say yes. I don't care about this functionality. So the debug level is one debug level, and that's it. Okay. So we will scratch it. I don't want to port that thing. I mean, it's super nice, but it's totally unnecessary. So we will have one debug level. Now, where is debug level set? The debug level should be set on the NPC. So whenever we do debug NPC, right? So whenever the debug NPC command is issued, let me check, because debug NPC. Oops, what the hell did I do? Debug NPC. Whenever this command is issued, we set what the hell? It's not doing anything. No, this is just the parsing of the command. This is just the parsing of the command. There it is. Whenever that is issued, we do this. Yeah, we need to check in the old code this debug NPC. We have to check in the old code this debug NPC. Current project, nothing. Holy moly. Entire solution may be a bit long, but there it is. Debug NPC switches the debug mode of one NPC. Debug tribe switches the debug mode of one tribe. Very nice. Okay, so this debug NPC, we have it, but we need, there it is. No. Debug NPC. Debug NPC, client manager, debug NPC. Okay, I think this one we didn't port yet. I think this piece, because this one is sending a message. Oh my god, we were using a perception for this. So the NPC is getting a perception of debug. Okay. I mean, it's okay, but again, it's a bit unnecessary. We should just set the debug level on the NPC. Come on. There is a perception. There is a perception message that is getting sent. Can you believe it? We are sending a perception to him. When he receives the perception, apart from unpacking the message, because we were sending messages in a kind of a weird way in the past, but he's trying to find the NPC, and when he finds the NPC, is doing this thing, is adding the debug client to himself. Okay, so that whatever happens, he can send out. This is proper. Okay, this is proper, because this. So I think this one we need. This one we need, because this one is actually adding this client with this debug level to the brain of the NPC as someone to send messages. So this one I think is fine. If the level is 0, he removes it. Otherwise, he puts the list of debug clients. He puts the list of debug clients there. Okay, so I could do it the same with player controllers, right? So in our new Unreal Engine world, there is player controllers. There is player controllers. The problem is that this remote debug we don't have. We didn't port. Now, or we port this thing, or we port this class. Hello, Rample. You are asking if this game has a random map generator? No, we have fixed maps at the moment. So in the world, you will see fixed maps. So the maps are designed once and forever. But we had the idea to generate dungeons, right? We had the idea to generate dungeons, but we never managed to actually do it for the sake of time. I'm just thinking if I need, to keep this class. I mean, to port this class and just want to understand what happens when it's finally debugging. So after doing all of this, okay, so let's say that I add the debug client, I remove the debug client, okay, blah blah blah. So we have all of that, right? And then where do I actually do the debug thingy? Remote debug report. This thing was complex anyway. We have local debug and remote debug. So, okay. This is inside the NPC. And you see if it's local, meaning that it's on the server side, it's just printing out something in the console. If it's remote, then it's sending it through a message. So it's using Network Manager to send a queue message to the client. Okay. So in our case, I mean, this part we don't need anymore, right? The local debug, I mean, I don't want to debug anything server side. I want to debug client side always. Do I? Yes and no. The problem of let's say local debug is that of client side debug is that it may be a lot of text. It may be a lot of text and very very quick. So sometimes it's easier for me to watch it on the server console instead of doing it client side. So I'm just thinking how to fix this thing. Give me 1 second. I want to see if I already wrote somewhere this stuff. because I remember I did something. I remember I had a page. No. I remember I had a page. I really don't remember. Probably not. No, to follow all this freaking NPC debug stuff because it's pretty complex. But just to summarize, everything starts from the command debug NPC. Okay, debug NPC is calling admin manager, which is here, and is okay. It's calling NPC manager because it's managed there. And NPC manager is just queuing a perception into the NPC that a request from a player is coming to debug some information at a certain level, right? So the NPC is then receiving this. So this is the one that is sending out the perception. That is the one sending out the perception. Now all of this we can do super simple because now we don't have any more two systems. We have one system only. So you see that here is commented out at the moment, but I think the perception debug we can keep. I don't want to delete it. I think we can keep the perception the same way. The point is, do I already have a way to call this guy? I don't. Okay, I don't. So I don't have today a way to call this method. While I should. Let me just remember because I did it a long time ago, boys. I really did it a long time ago. Combat manager notify target. Yes, exactly. It's calling NPC manager handle perception. Okay, so in the same way we send an attack perception. In the same way, we should send this debug perception. So it should be NPC manager perception attack. Okay, so we need to send it out. Now, I think is here. Exactly. So here I should send out our perception. I should do it exactly here. The problem is that wait. I think I have it in my mind. The problem is the debug NPC was sending the perception, right? Debug NPC was sending the perception. Okay, perfect. So here I need to send our what is it? Our handle perception debug NPC. So I think I just need to do this now. And NPC manager debug NPC now is empty. Why is empty? So we do it single client, right? We decided that we don't care about multiple clients, okay, because it's too complex and who cares about it really. So if an admin says this NPC is debug level 5 and another admin says this NPC is debug level 6, I mean the last one wins. I mean that's To me, that's fine. I mean, I don't care really. So the last one wins. So the only problem is that we need at least the debug level. We don't need the client. Well, actually we may want to keep the client anyway, because we may use it later on. So yeah, I think so. So let's keep the client. Let's keep the client. Even if I see that here we have yes, because these are generic, yeah, but it's okay. So in the same way, so this one has to be changed. Why is no parameters? It must have parameters, boys. It must have parameters. It must have parameters. Exactly. Exactly. Minimum, it needs to have these two parameters. Minimum. The problem is, how do I get my client? In all these perceptions, I never had is always the final character. Is always the target NPC passed as a parameter. Is not the player controller that is issuing the command. You see, is never is all only the target object, the target. Even if this client is me, this client is me. So it depends if here there should be two parameters then. One admin common data debug NPC. I think this client is me. Yeah. This client is me. Okay, fine. Is good. Is good. This client is me. So I can rely on this. I can rely on this. I can rely on this. The only issue is, where is that thing saved? I think it's not saved anyway. But I think is okay. Fuck, now I lost myself. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I will lose myself between these two files. Okay, I'm here. So this client is me. Okay, this client is me. So what I want to do, I want to pass into this myself, and the target and the debug level. Can you do it or no? Yeah, I know that under perception doesn't have this signature. I know perfectly, but yeah, I think it's okay. So this is me, the target NPC, and the debug level. Okay, so we need to change this one. We need to change this one to have. So let's call it client. Let's call it target, and let's call it debug level. Okay. So he has these three parameters now. Now, yeah, obviously need to change the function as well. There it is. To have the same signature. And okay, and that will be good already. Okay. So now from here, we don't need anything else. We just need this line. Okay, so when we issue the debug npc command, it's basically searching for the target. Hopefully it finds the target because it's been pre-parsed by the admin command whatever thingy, which is this one, which I hope, I don't know if it works, but it should work. Let me see. Well, it's actually using parse target. We can assume that it's working, but I don't know. Let me see what is this parse target doing. Find object by string. Yeah, it's okay. I think it's okay. I think it's using real functions, not dummy functions. So should be okay. I mean, should be able to find the NPC. Should be able to find the NPC. Yeah. All of that is iterating properly on real actors. Okay, good. So he finds the NPC, and then he sends out, a perception to the NPC. So at that point, the NPC knows, right? NPC manager and the perception debug. Okay. So at this point, the NPC knows that it's getting debugged. The problem is that this part of the code has not been ported yet, but we can do it now. There is a comment from me, you fix me, we can do it differently. I guess so. And what is doing? I mean, here is doing nothing. It's just the parsing of the three parameters that now we have here, so no issue. Finding the NPC, we don't need it because we already have it here, so it's just a get brain on target. Well, we could have anyway this piece just in case the NPC has no brain. I think it's fine. We could have if not target or not target, we could have something like that. We could have I think we can have a get brain. What is it? Get brain? No, because I have to cast it to. Oh, it's already an APS character. It's already an APS character. Why there is no get brain? Get NPC? No. What the hell? No, I have to cast it to NPC, otherwise it doesn't know it's an NPC. Okay, fine. I have to wait. There should be a get brain. I think there is a get brain somewhere. Exactly, but I have to cast it to this. I have to cast it. I have to use the same thingy I have here. So I need to do this, which basically means that I'm checking if the NPC, if the character selected is actually an NPC and not a player, and he has a brain associated, right? So you should have a valid controller, and on that controller you should have a proper brain. And so I can do if not target or not NPC brain. In this case, I'm sending out a message. One second. In this case, I'm sending out a message like this one, I think. And this will be, well, NPC not found, I don't know, but it should be something like I mean, in this case it does nothing. If he's no brain or no target, we can return this no NPC found. I think it's okay. Or NPC is invalid or something like that. Okay. If this is fine, at this point we want to add this debug client. Now I don't know if exactly I want to do the same that was done here, because this NPC at debug client was a bit complex. I want to keep it simpler than this actually. Debug client. I understand why they did it, because the tribe is using the same debug system. I understand. Okay. So basically, there is one single interface, because I think the tribe is derived from remote debug as well, you see? Yeah. So that was the idea. So you can debug a tribe or you can debug a single NPC, and the whole system works the same way. Now the difference is that tribe and NPC are very different in the way they have to be debugged, but No, but I understand the logic. I understand the logic. I understand the logic. I understand the logic. Well, we could port this. We could decide to port this. We could decide to port this. Is it complex? Is it complex? Well, it's only this code. I mean, it's not a lot of code. I mean, it's like, I don't know, 100 lines. You know, the core of this. The core of this is this line, but actually, I'm a bit surprised that it is not dumping the whole thing. No? Why is only sending the bug string? The bug string. That's coming from here. It's coming from here. It's basically using this printf. It's basically using this printf to send out debug messages. Okay, let's go back a second to what we want to do because I'm starting to be confused again. So we want to have the debug NPC. So we arrived here because the dump, right? There was a kind of a dump function, and this dump function was actually using this dump function, which is this one, right? Was dumping all the states and everything. And this is the one that we ultimately want to print out, okay, to understand what the NPC is thinking, which, by the way, I hope we have ported already to Unreal. Let me see if we have it. I hope we have it. Yeah, I think we have it. Yeah, we have it. So all of this we ported already. Okay, fine. Now the point is that this dump function is getting called is getting called is getting called is getting called by only net profile? I don't think so. Please. By dump NPC. Okay, so we were here. Let's go by that by dump NPC. This one I don't know if I have in Unreal, by the way. Yes, I do have it. Okay, perfect. Our problem is that this dump NPC is not called by anything, right? Which is where we were when we started this discussion. So if I use dump NPC, come on, what do you mean? What do you mean entire solution is not fine? It's in front of me. Ah, sorry. Because it's called with parameters. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, this dump NPC is called, okay, there is a printout, and it is fine. It's called only here. Then I lost a bit track of what. Fuck. Debug NPC, send a command list, debug NPC. Debug NPC, sending the perception is getting received. When you receive the perception, you send it to this remote debug class, right? Which is adding the debug client. Okay. Is adding the debug client. So we are here. Adding the debug client, we're inside the remote debug, is adding the client, is pushing the client, is okay, and all of that is fine. My issue is that this function is checking if the NPC is debugging. Exactly. And this one is checking for exactly. So we need to be sure that this function is set. You know what? I think I will just do something much simpler, which is when I'm fine with the perception and I'm fine with the NPC manager reacting to the perception, but at that point I will just set this highest active debug level and that's it. I think this is what I'm gonna do. Because here we are doing nothing but getting the ID. Absolutely. This is what we're gonna do. This is absolutely what we're gonna do. I think I can also remove this one. One second, huh? I'm just thinking because the implications of this change are a bit annoying, so I'm just trying to. So there are two. There is debugging, which is just checking if it's debugging or not, and then there is debugging at a specific level, which is checking if the debug level is okay. So first thing I need to do, I need to add a variable on my NPC, which is called highest active debug level, which I think today I don't have exactly. Today I don't have, so I need to add it on my NPC character. Because here I'm casting on character. Now, do I want to be able to debug also players? No, I think I want to debug only NPCs, which is, by the way, how it was designed here as well. Because I guess the active level is inside remote debug, and remote debug was a class inherited only by the NPC and the tribe, right? I'm pretty sure. I can check, but I think it was only those two. Hey guys, if you have any questions, I mean, you can ask. Don't be shy on asking questions. I mean, I'm a bit deep into this thing, but I have no problem in distracting myself. So you see, NPC was derived from remote debug and tribe as well, and nothing else. So player was not remote debuggable. Okay. So so having said that, I think I need to add this active debug level, but I need to add it to the brain. I would do it on the brain and not on the actual NPC. So for us, the brain is, because we have NPC brain. I think I can do it on NPC brain. It's probably the best place to do this thing. Do I want this to be public? Yes, I want it to be public. Is an integer or what is an integer? I think it's an integer variable. Yeah. Okay, I think we can put it. We can put it public. Actually, it was private because it was accessed only from inside the NPC brain class, which I think is fine. We can put it private as well. I think it's okay. I think it's okay. Do we have a private place here? No. Wow, this NPC brain is insane. It has 1,000 functions, boys. Yeah, I can put it here, which is next to the other debugger stuff. Even if those two function, I think I will delete. So now we have this highest active debug level, which is you know which is the same as we had before. Now I think we can just do the code now becomes exactly identical. The only thing that I have to be sure that I initialize this variable somewhere, because otherwise it's a mess. So I need to initialize this this thing in my NPC brain when we create the brain. When we create the brain, I need to initialize it. Like here. Yeah, exactly. Initialize it to 0, so there is no debug as a default, right? There is no debug. Now, this function becomes basically identical to the old code, which is nice. Now, this function, let me see. I think also becomes identical to the old client, to the old thingy. So I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty good. Yeah, because now we have the variable, you know. So I think this simplifies a lot of all this shit that I did here. It just becomes this. It just becomes this. And now the point is we need to set this highest activity debug level when we receive the perception on the NPC. Now it's not set to a particular client. That's the problem. Because the old code was basically keeping inside this remote debug class the fact that it's getting debugged and the list of clients for which, you know, is debugging. But we said that we don't care. Any client that issued a command wins. Now the problem is, should we send it? Should we keep it anyway? And because otherwise, how do we know? For now, we don't know. For now, we don't know. I think that for now, we don't know, and we just print it out on the server side. Yeah, I think that's what we do for now. But in the future, we may add the client, and in the client, anyway, that's fine. So now I lost myself. So I was in the brain. No, in the NPC manager, when we trigger the perception, and it is, and the perception debug NPC. Okay, instead of this, or no, we can do it here. We can do it here. NPC. Why is it called NPC? This thing, this is wrong. What is this NPC? This will never work. Should be NPC brain. So at debug client, we don't have it anywhere. No, we don't. At debug client was in remote. Now, do we want to add it or just we want to do the thing directly? I think we can just want to do the thing directly. I think I can put here a you fix me saying that was like this, which means that it was also passing the client who requested the debug, right? But now for simplification, we don't do it, and we just do something like NPC brain, and then I guess we set it private, obviously. So we need to create a set debugging. What is this set debugging doing? I think it's exactly what we need, right? Set debugging. Set debugging. It is setting the local debug level. Because we still have this difference. I don't know. I think we can. I think we can just call this. I think we can just call this, you know. I think it's much simpler. Let's just call this. So I will just call set debugging. I will pass in the debug level, but now we are not using anymore. It is sending a kind of a message that is pretty good. I think this one maybe we can send to the client. I think this message is nice. I would like to keep it. so that I see that I'm setting the debug level on the NPC. By the way, I will have to rename the name of this stream because we didn't really work on combat, but we worked on a lot of other stuff. I will change the name of the stream. That is NPC brain debug or something like that. I will call it NPC debug something, right? I will call it NPC brain debugging. What the hell? NPC brain debugging, which is the majority of what we did today. Okay. So, well, we also fixed that problem with the collision, but it's okay. I changed it. I changed the title. So here, what I want to do two things. I want to locally log the fact that we have set the debugging level, right? And this means that I want to have very similar to this, right? And debug level NPC name is not really correct. Should be target get full name or something like that. Yeah. And then I want to show the ID. No, the ID I don't care actually. Do I care about the ID? I don't know if I care about the ID. Target get PID. I mean, I can unbox it. And that's it. Okay, so this will be the printout on the server side. Now, the question is, do we also want to have a message to the client side? I think I would like to have it. It would be nice to have it also on the client side. Why not? So to send a message to the client side, I don't remember exactly, but let me copy paste it from somewhere. I have the client, so I think it's just client receive system message. I think it's receive system message, but receive system, just do this. No. Yeah, exactly. Client receive system message, blah blah blah. And this one should not be an error though, it should just be for information. Yeah, something exactly. Message info. So we will do something like that, where this part is actually this. And that's it. And this one we can delete. Okay, is client okay? Yeah, client is okay. So this will send a message to the server that we are debugging this NPC, and we send a message to the client saying that we have set that particular debug level on this NPC, okay? Which I think is fine. Now, yeah, now this one I leave it here because it's if I want to change it in the future, I think it could be okay. So now we have our debug level set. Now it's set into local debug level. So now I think what we want to do, just temporarily, is to set the other one as well. So the iGuess debug level, we set it equal to debug level so that both are identical and it's fine. And this is obviously a bit of a patch, you know, on our side. It's a bit of a temporary solution, but I think it's okay. Okay, so now the debug level is set properly. So we issue a command, we tell the NPC so I'm just typing something to his way. So we set the debug level, and which is fine. Now what we need to do, we need to ensure that our code is actually using this piece. But yes, we are doing it. We are doing it here. We will have to debug to see if this works, but assume that this works. So now that the NPC has this debug level proper, now this means that when I'm issuing this macro, where is the macro? NPC debug, this one exactly, this one, yes. This one is going to check this, and this will be set properly, so it will trigger, and so considering it's triggering, what it will do, it will npc printf, okay, so it will npc printf, which is basically just printing out this if we have log npc ai turned on, which I think by default we have. Can go and check if we have npc debug. Should be under default here somewhere. Should be npci is set to log, okay, so means that is turned on. Okay, fine. So this will print out. Now the question is, where is this npc debug used? Right, and we can check it very easily, like whenever we trigger an event is printing, whenever we are triggering a perception is printing, whenever you see he find a hated person that he wants to kill is printing out something, right? What is this 5, by the way? I have a bad feeling about this number 5. NPC debug string. What is this 5? Is the level of debug? Is the level of debug. Why we don't have it as an enumeration, boys? I mean, 5? Yeah, it was like this also in the original code. It was like this already in the old plan shift. So it was just a number. With no explanation. Not very good, I would say. Is it explained anywhere? What is this number? No, huh? Okay. GG. But anyway, I think I guess it is the the more debug, but it would be nice to maybe change it to an array. But in the old code was like this, so I don't want to change the code now, so it's fine. It's doing 5. I mean, it's 5. So if it, and I will set like 9. So if it's higher, it will print out, right? Debug level. There's so much reasoning behind this thing, bro. So much reasoning. If the debug level I pass in is lower or equal to the, I guess the, okay, anyway, we can try to pass 5 and see what happens, and then, okay, anyway, I think it's okay. So should we test it? I think it should work. I have the feeling it should work. So I should stop everything, and I should stop client server and whatever, and recompile. I need to close also the editor, because the editor is you know is using plane shift classes when you open the plane shift project, so you cannot have it. White IDE, yeah, we have the white IDE and the black IDE by purpose, because the white IDE is the old code. So this one is the old plane shift code made for Crystal Space Engine, while the black one is the new Unreal Engine. So it's easier for me when I switch between the two to get immediately feedback on where I am. If I'm looking at the old code or the new code. That's why. We just need to wait the compilation. So give me a second. I go to the bathroom while it compiles. It failed, huh? It failed. Why it failed? Okay, I think I know why. It's probably some of the printf. I didn't escape some stuff. So the bug level is so we need a and this one comes out as an integer. So I think it should be fine now. Okay, succeeded. Pretty good. So it's compiled okay, so we can relaunch it and see if do we want to launch it in debug mode and see what it's doing. Yeah, maybe it's better, huh? Or not. No, let's give it just a run like this. Let's assume it works. It probably will not, but let's assume it works. So it's quicker. Then if it doesn't work, we launch it in debug. So what I'm expecting to see is at least when I issue a /npc debug level blah blah blah, that is printing out client side and server side effect that now this NPC is under debug mode. So that's the first thing I want to see. And the second thing I want to see is then if I start to attack him, he will print out his behavior on the console, and it will print it out server side, right? Because client side we are not sending back any of the messages. So okay, so I think I can select this big guy, and I can issue a debug NPC. What was the syntax? Debug NPC and then PID6 or whatever. I can just do target because I have it targeted. So I think if I say target, let's say just target, it should take my current target. And then debug level, let's say 5. Boom, nothing happened. I think nothing happened at all. I don't see any printouts. Let me try with PID6, whatever it was, PID6 5. Just doing fucking nothing, guys. Okay. Okay, it's not working. Okay, it's not working, so let's see why. I need to launch the server in debug mode because it's the only way. Let me just check if we are debugging minus server. Yes, we are. We have okay. So what I mean, the function that should go through is this one, but this function should be called by this command, right? So this is the command. Maybe there is something not working here. So I will say target is NPC. Maybe this thing is failing. I don't know. I mean, up to here it should. I mean, I think it doesn't even arrive here though. I never seen this message, for example. Okay, I'm launching it. It's up. I think it's running. It's up and running. It's up and running. So let's launch the client and let's issue the command and see what it does. Maybe it's not even going through that piece of code. In this kind of iterations, having removed the maps helps me a lot because I don't have to wait, the time that the maps are loading. So we're just loading one map, and the server is coming up very quickly. So okay, let me just try to do debug NPC PID 65. Actually, it stops here. It actually enters here as well. Interesting. It goes here. It goes here. The bug level is 5, so it's setting the debugging. In theory, it's printing this. Why? Ouch. My client crashed. What the hell? But it's going through this code. It's definitely going through this code. He arrives here, but then something happens. Let me see if I did something stupid. Yes, I think I did. Because actually this one is not a string, but is an integer. But it should have printed out anyway, or just crashed, or just plain crashed, no? It is a D, not an S. But the good news is that it arrives here. So at least so it's setting the debugging level properly. The problem is why then I don't see this message client side. Unless client is empty? No, but I don't think so. Why I didn't receive this message client side? Very weird. Maybe because it was crashing before, it was making a mess with the strings because this was not a D but string. I don't know. Very strange. Very strange. Hey, do we have an issue with Twitch? I see that something is not working in Twitch. I'm offline? No, I'm online. Then why is saying I'm not? I don't know. It's saying something on the thingy, but okay, compiled. So let's launch it again. It's like if the Twitch chat is not connected to me. Let me try this. Yeah. Yeah, the Twitch chat is not working at the moment. The connection with the Twitch chat is not working. There is some kind of an issue. I don't know. Okay, the server is up. I was really expecting to receive the message, but strange. Maybe since the value was not the proper type, then let me just select this guy. Okay, now it's selected. Debug NPC PID 6 5. Okay, arrives here. I'll just go through quickly. Okay, printed out now. Nice. NPC debug level set to 5 for lava character C, blah blah blah. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, I don't know why it's printing the name in a stupid way. Target, get full name. Why? Get char. What was the thingy? Is not. What the hell? Target is APS character. So it should have a get full name which corresponds to get. I think it was get character name, bro. Yes, get character full name. Okay, just a small mistake. Okay, so it has to be get character full name, not get full name. I think there are still a number of those which I have to change, by the way. But okay, anyway, it printed it out, so it means that now our NPC has a debug level of 5, right? So if I enter combat mode and I try to attack him, apart from the fact that the animations are not playing, he should, on the server side, what is the server side? The server side is inside the freaking thingy. It's inside Visual Studio. But I don't know if okay, let me go to the other side, because for some reason on this side is not detecting that I'm attacking the hero. I don't know why. I don't see it though. I mean, it should have the debug to 5 now. Why is not? So like handle perception attack, it should definitely go here. Nah, I changed the source code. Fuck you. I changed the source code, bro. Okay, fine. I will recompile it. But it should go through handle perception attack, and it should. Now we see it. Okay, we put a debug a breakpoint here, and we see if it goes through this code. It should print this. I don't know why it's not printing this at all. At least the attack perception should be triggered. Then, based on the type of brain, it should do one thing or another. Yeah, for some reason the freaking chat's not working. The Twitch one. Okay, succeeded. Let's go. Server up, client running. Loading in. Okay. Now, if I attack him, yes, the perception attack is triggered, which is good. Okay, in this case I killed him as well, which was not my intention, but anyway. Let's just wait the response and then we do the debug thingy, okay? Even if he dies and respawns, I think I have to set the debug again because his brain is getting restarted completely. Yeah. I need to. Let me do target 5. Okay, this we know that is working. Now I want to see when we receive now the attack perception, right? We go through this. NPC brain is not null, right? So this is valid. No, it's not valid. Why is not valid NPC brain? Target get controller. Why get controller is not valid? Why this is failing? I don't understand why this is failing. Ah no, sorry. I'm stupid. It's not failing. Okay, if it's not NPC brain, okay, we have the brain. Okay, we have the brain. We have the brain, we have the caster. Okay, fine. Then we do this attack caster whatever. And then what I want to see here is if this our NPC debug is finally working. So I have to go inside of this. I want to go inside of NPC debug. Fuck. Wait, this is probably not the best way to go into that because this is actually a macro. So we should go inside. Maybe is debugging or hello, hula jump. Welcome. Because now we are checking. We are checking something which is inside printer imp. Let me just see. Where is this coming from? Printer implementation. Who cares about this? Get out of this function. Step out. Okay. F11. Okay, here we are inside the printf. So actually, I think he actually tried to do it. Debug level 5, message got attack perception from actor blah blah blah. Yeah, so he did it, bro. I think it did it. There it is. Got attack perception from actor. Okay, good. So he's actually printing out that thingy. Okay, so I think it's working. I think it's working. Now, why I see only this perception and I don't see the hate list and all the other stuff? That's a good question. But probably it's because that full dump is done. I think. Okay. I think the system is working anyway, which is the good news. One thing I need to check. There is some stuff that is at level 10 though. That could be the reason. Dump hate list. But I remember that I had, whenever I was debugging NPCs, I was getting the dump of their behavior like all the time. I'm not getting the dump of the behavior and the hate list and all that thing? There was the direct dump of the behavior. It is only the hate list. Dump hate list. No. Dump hate list. Okay. Dump hate list is fine. But I remember there was much more. Yeah, like this dump, you see? It's dumping the state, the behavior list, the reaction list, the debug log level, the memory, everything. I want this. I want this full dump of stuff of my NPC. Maybe this one was only done on explicit command from the command line. That's possible. That's actually possible. But for example, the behavior list, I want the behavior list. Behavior list. Info. NPC brain. Info. All. Dump behavior list. Oh. So if I do /info, if I do /info on the NPC, I will see this. You think so? No. Yeah, this is what I want to have, exactly. This is exactly what I want to see. Why I cannot see it? NPC brain info is returning a string. NPC brain info. This is another perception though. There is another perception that we didn't implement yet, which is requesting all the information about the NPC. So our dump works, our debug works because anyway we are getting some extra information we were not getting before, but the information we get is still pretty limited. It's still pretty limited. So maybe we should implement this one, which is fully info NPC. Okay, so but I'm pretty sure I remember that I was able to do debug NPC on the server side. Let me just check. Debug NPC, lowercase. Yes, was this? I think it was this one. I think it was exactly this one. I mean, I can go on the server and check it, but it is the one that we just updated. It is exactly the one that we just updated. So it's sending to the NPC the debug. Yeah, so this is the one that we just updated and it's working okay, but it's setting the debug level, okay. But then the behavior list seems to be printed out only. Seems to be printed out only. Seems to be printed out only when I have the full time. Got talk perception, got talk perception. Yeah, it is printing out all the perceptions. Group attack perception, damage. So it is telling us everything that is happening to that NPC. But it's not telling me what this guy is doing. I need this dump to be triggered, boys. I need this dump to be triggered. Dump NPC. Dump NPC. Let me go to the old code. I have print. There was a specific command which was dumping the NPC. Find one NPC and print its current state info. I remember it was different. I remember I could print out the freaking debug of all his behaviors. I'm sure. I'm sure I was printing out with a command. Let me go under admin manager, okay? Admin manager. Let me see which function he has, okay? He has, apart from the fact that I cannot read it fully, crap. Why? It's too long. Okay, now I can. Debug NPC. That's the only one. There's no other debug, so is this one. There's no chance. There's this one. Is this one. Maybe it was a one-time thing. I remember maybe not correctly, but I didn't see that perception. Yes, exactly. Then you have the perception in, and when you have the perception in, so I want the progress, you know. So again, I want the behaviors printed out. I want the behaviors printed out. So unless I'm looking at the wrong place, you know, there is the dump behavior list, you know, this one. So this dump behavior list is the one that I want, and this one is printed out when you issue the info command. And okay, this is just a command. When you do the dump command, I think is here. If NPC is debugging 3. Okay. Okay. So there is a freaking level 3. Okay. Okay. Good to know. Okay. I know it's a bit annoying actually. But there is the reason that we didn't set properly, the debugging levels with enumerations and stuff, and now we don't know exactly which level is which. So okay. So this NPC, by the way, the server didn't go down. So in theory, I mean, the debugging level is still that one, but I can set the debug NPC target level 3. Okay, so now it's level 3. Now let's have this thing run. I want to see if it's printing any more stuff or not. Is it? Doesn't look like. Doesn't look like it's printing anything more. Behavior set schedule. Let me see if I have this in the new code, but I think I do. Yes, I have it. Is this ever triggered? Yes, it is triggered continuously, you say? It is triggered continuously. So you use only if need is greater than 0. New behavior, current need, and so this is probably when it changed some behavior or something. Yeah, when it's changing the behavior. Okay, good. So the idea was that the extra printout was done only if the need is greater than 0. So if there is something happening, otherwise it would be spamming, printouts all the time. So only if something is happening is actually printing stuff. If not, it's not printing stuff. Okay, this one I think we can skip. But it seems he's not having any needs apart from dying. It seems that my attacks are not increasing his need to attack back in any way. I know it sounds weird, but it's the way it is. So here in the behaviors, right? I can check what behaviors he has. So at the moment he has, oh my god, so much stuff. He has all these behaviors to, the problem is the need of the behavior. That's why we needed the dump, that just dumping everything. New need 50, current need 50, everything is 50. Do nothing is 50. Do nothing is 50. Move is 0, you see, so it doesn't have any need to move. Fight is 0 as well, so it doesn't have any need to fight, any need to chase. Let me see, chase 0. No, it doesn't have any needs. This guy doesn't care about me attacking him. Until I kill him, he doesn't give a shit about me attacking him. But we need a simpler way to, you know, to dump this thing. So I think the command is actually /info. So I think we can enable it, so we use it. Because this debug is okay, but it works only when things are changing, and at the moment we need more than that. We can also enable dump. We can also enable dump. Dump NPC, which is a kind of a one-time thingy. So we do it once and that's it. No, I want dump NPC. Because without these tools, you know, we will never know what he's doing. We will never know what this guy is thinking. Dump NPC, there was an info NPC. These are all commands that I did not port at all. Debugging PC is the only one that I ported. Even if I think there is another one, it's the client side one. Yeah, exactly. The problem is that I ported the client commands and not the server commands. I ported the client commands and not the server commands. So these ones I don't have anywhere. These ones I don't have anywhere. So or I add a new command client side, because debug NPC, or I add another one of those, or I add a parameter to this, because at the moment the parameters are only the NPC itself, and then I go and debug level. So the parse target, I can add a new one. I can add a new one of this, but this will be the first one of the first fork compared to the old code. But I think it's fine. I think I can put. I think I can create a dump NPC. And it will just dump to the server side the actual status of the NPC. Should I do it this way, or can I do it in a simpler way? I think this is probably the easiest. Data debug NPC. Data debug tribe. Just checking if there is something else already kind of similar, so I don't restart from scratch. You know? Change NPC type, check restore that, debug NPC. I think I can call it like debug NPC dump, because if I call it dump NPC, maybe I will never find it again in this huge list of commands, you know. Info, there is an info though. Info is not bad. Maybe we can use info. Because info is already getting information about it. Yeah, what happens if I do info on him? I just get the position and that stuff. I get the position, I get who is it, but I think I can do all. I don't know what all is doing, but let me try. Maybe all will trigger something. Slash info. Because slash info is doing this. I commented out a bunch of stuff, really. It doesn't seem that he's using. Is my server running or no? It is running, right? Okay, let's try just to do a slash info on him. So I select him and I do a slash info. It's telling me, yeah, it's very hard to read, but if it's becoming dark, it's better, so we can read it better. It's telling me a security level, account ID, region, position, angle, and blah blah blah. But let me try info all. It's pretty much the same. Yeah, info is just giving out the basic information. So we need another command, boys. We need another command. We absolutely need another command, and it should call all this dump information. Now, how do we want to create? Because if we want to do it right, it should be an admin command, so it should be inside admin manager. It should have exactly the same format of all these other ones. It will be a new command, so it will be a command called like dump NPC. We'll get some parameters and such. So, but yeah, I don't see any other possibility unless we do it. No, I think it's the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way. It's the only way. So let's do it. Because our server side doesn't have a console anymore, you know. So all our console is client side. Now, if you cannot even connect to the server, I think you have a bigger issue. But and I don't want to have something server side anyway. So we need to create something like admin command debug NPC. I mean exactly the same or very very similar. So we need another block like this one. Wow. We need another block like this one. So I will just copy it after debug tribe. So I will put it here. So it will be a completely new command. And I will call it for dumping NPC debug information. This will be called admin command data dump NPC. And it would be the same, yes. The debug level, we don't need it. We don't need any of this. This will be called dump NPC. We'll have all the targets the same, and the debug level, I mean, we may have some for now, no. For now, let's say we don't have any additional parameters. For now we don't have any additional parameters. So this will be then dump NPC. We'll take, okay, admin manager, client, and potential words. Yes, for sure we'll take potential words in addition to the debug level. Yes. All of this is to be changed. Now this one stays the same, this one stays the same. Yes, all of this stays the same. Why doesn't like me? I think it's fine. I think it's just thinking, but okay, parse this part. Okay, now we need to do the same thing in admin manager CPP. So I think we can copy. Well, we need this for sure. So we need this piece to be duplicated, and go and get here, and we call it dump NPC. Dump NPC. This will be dump NPC, and data client will be the same. Yes. Then we will have to add also this function, but for now let's do one thing at a time. So so now I need this, right? So I need to add a function identical to this one. No, first I need the implementation of this. First I need the implementation of this. Exactly, which is like this one. So I need to copy this whole thing and duplicate it. Let me do it after tribe, so exactly like tribe was, including this. I have to copy all this up to here. Yes, I need to copy it here, and now I need to change debug to dump. So everywhere there is this thing, I have to change it. Okay. Now I will remove the debug level. Now this is the same because the first parameter is the target. We want to have the same flexibility of parsing the target as we have for other classes. Now the debug level, we really don't care. So this part we can remove this. And so we allow we don't allow other parameters after debug. Then the help message should be just command. It is actually not existing. Okay, now we have a new command that can be issued client side if all goes well. Now we need to connect this command to an actual function, right? So Exactly. So dump NPC. Just 1 second. Did I forget to change? Yes, I forgot to change it here. Okay. Now, we need to implement this function the same way it was before debug NPC. So let's search debug NPC and we just copy this function. And this function will come here. Will be called dump NPC. We'll take the same parameters. The difference is that this again is dump NPC. Okay. Then we cast the target object, we check if it's an NPC, blah 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 blah. Okay, and here is the thing. So here, instead of doing that, we call dump NPC. No, we call we call dump NPC. Exactly. We call dump NPC, which is this function, which is doing the dump of everything. The only problem is that it needs something as an input. It needs the number, it needs the NPC ID. Okay, fine. Is not a problem. We have it. So in target is a character. So if we do get PID, and then we do it needs the PID, right? Why it needs the PID? Why it cannot just fucking call dump on the right character? I don't think it is still working because I don't think we are keeping. I think this NPC list doesn't exist anymore. It does. Okay, I think it does. It does. Because there is the old list when the NPC client was a separate. You see, NPC manager is reading SPC definitions, which is the table I shown you before. Is one of these tables, SPC definition. So he's reading this. So the fact that he has the number of he has the brains is okay, but the fact that he keeps the actual NPC IDs, it seems very stupid. I'm trying to understand if this part of the code is still used, but I think it is. I think it's keeping pointers to all the brains that he has loaded up. Okay, I don't want to change that now, otherwise it becomes a mess. Let's go step by step, and what we want to do, we want to call dump NPC exactly the same way. So maybe we can change it and put an ID and not a string, because having a string here seems to be pretty stupid. I have to make it a string and then making an int again, and then from the int get the PID. I mean, it's like a very bad idea. I don't think this piece of code works at the moment. I have the feeling this piece of code is not working. So anyway, I will change this to NPC ID. No, to PID, to NPC PID, which is even better. And this thing doesn't make any more sense. And this becomes NPC ID, and then the dump works that way. The only issue, I need to go to the definition of the declaration of this, but now I changed the thing. So NPC manager .h, NPC manager .h. Where is it? You see it? I don't see it. It's under NPC. Okay, so this one becomes this. Becomes int NPC PID. Now this one was not called by anything, so should not be a problem. Right? Get PID, unbox, and that's it. Okay, I think this is good. I think it's good. Why is complaining about this? Yeah, it's called the same, but it's a different class. So let me try to compile. I don't know. I think he's getting confused. The compiler is getting confused. He's confusing himself, but it's okay. Should be fine. Assuming the target is PS character, yes it is. I do get PID unbox and returns an integer, and an integer is the one that function is respecting. So should be fine. Should be fine, boys. Okay, it's not fine. Target is a PS character, yeah. Yeah. What's your problem, boys? I don't understand. Oh, I have to do dot unbox. Okay. Okay, fine. Dump NPC is not a member of admin manager. What do you mean? I didn't add it to the list. Maybe not. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't. I think I didn't. Yeah, I didn't. Why there is all this shit of incoming message me? What is this? I think because I did the change in the code and I didn't do the change in the comment. Ah, yes. Holy moly. So these two lines should actually go away from all of these ones. There are a lot of comments which are not proper, but which I remove because I changed. So like all these lines should be removed. Wow. All of this should be. I mean, okay, I don't care. I mean, but all of this should be. Should be. I should do this everywhere. The problem is there is 100 commands, so I don't think I want to do it. But me and message, me and message, me and message, they don't exist anymore. You know? They do not exist anymore. Me and message, these two, me and message, because I delete them from everywhere, and now they are still in the documentation somehow, but it's not right. If someone wants to do it, tell me. You just open up the source code and you remove all the me and message from everywhere. There's 1 million places, unfortunately. All these ones, me and message, me and message, me and message. I mean, it's not a problem, it's just a comment, but still, it's annoying when you see 2 parameters and you see a command with like 4 parameters, and it's getting very confusing because you're saying, what the hell is this? Right? All these ones, but it's too many. I don't want to do it now. Okay, so debug NPC I added, so let me see if it works. Hello, Jet. Hello, Tua. How are you guys? I'm about to go to dinner. I will go to dinner in about 20 minutes or so, but I started early in your morning, I guess, because it was 3 p.m. my time, which I think -7 or so. It's like 7 in your morning or 8. Okay, this thing worked, which is cool. I changed only the server side, so in theory, it's interesting. It didn't ask me to restart the client. But, I can launch the client, and we can run the server in debug mode, because I think we did a lot of changes. So basically now there is a new command available, which is called dump NPC, which was not available before. So we are actually adding stuff, not only porting stuff. And this command is dumping the state of the NPC, like everything. He's doing it only if the debug level is set, I think. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it does it only if. So if I do debug NPC target 3, and then we do dump. Oh, my server is already asking for stuff. Let's remove the breakpoint, we don't need it. Dump, if I do dump NPC target, right? Let me see if it calls my function. Dump NPC. Let me see if it calls some. Well, let's just do it and see what it does. Boom. Command not recognized. Fuck you. Why? Why command not recognized? Command not recognized. Command not recognized. Dump NPC. So we have it here. We have it here. Why is saying commands not recognized? We have it here. Dump NPC, right? Dump NPC. Why is saying commands not recognized? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's not even going through this. Okay, perfect. It's not even going through this. Is there another list somewhere that you have to fill out? Is there another place where you have to tell this command? It doesn't look like. So why if I do debug NPC? Oh wow. It doesn't go through this. I'm so confused now. It does not go through this? You crazy? I mean, it's impossible. Missing parameters. Because I didn't have the right parameters. Okay, but this means that there is a check before this. Retrieve the command data factory for this command. I think it's failing here probably. I think I missed some declarations or something. I think I missed some declaration or something. Yeah, for sure I missed something. I missed some declarations. Let me search debug NPC, current document, all instances. This one I copied, right? Yes, this one I copied. I copied identically, so I use dump NPC. I put here dump NPC, and all the rest is the same. Yeah. So this one I did. I don't know what else is missing. This one I did as well. Okay, so these two I did. Then inside admin manager, there is this one, command data debug NPC. This one I copied entirely, and also I did this one. Maybe I didn't change. Wait. Maybe I didn't change this. No, I changed that. No, I changed it, so it's okay. So this is the one I think that creates the factory. I think there is the macro that creates the factory. So this one I did. There is this thing. Register new factory. Okay, this one I did not do. Okay, so I'm missing this part, I guess. I guess I'm missing this piece, yeah. Okay, fine. Okay, let's just recompile it. Guys, if you want to help us, we created a Patreon site, which is here. Which is called patreon.com/planeshift, and where you can help us by subscribing and becoming a Patreon. And you get some extra content and stuff. So, I mean, the content that you get is just kind of a summary of what we did in terms of development, and then sometimes I put some like screenshots or music or stuff that is specific, but if you want, it would be nice. Okay, I succeeded. So let me restart the client. Let me start the server. Okay, should be fine. So now our dump NPC should be available, which I think I like. So we get rid of all the server side like dump commands, and we just use this one for everything we need. So let me target this guy. Let me try /dump NPC target. Okay, it's triggering. So, well, it's triggering, I don't know. Did it trigger or no? It didn't. I think it didn't, guys. It gave me a syntax. No, wait. It triggered, and it gave me a syntax, saying that the syntax is not correct. Missing parameters. PID 6. Okay, I have a bug somewhere. I think I have a bug. I think I have a bug. Probably have a bug here. Is this triggered when I issue the command, or is done up front? I think it's done up front. No, it's triggered. I think I have a problem with the parameter. Is this thing that I changed? So index is 2. I don't know why it's 2, by the way. Try first word as a target if found in is this index plus plus, which is messing me up, because then the word count for sure is 1 and the index is 2. Okay. So I think I don't have to do the plus plus. I just need to do this. So it should be equal to index. If it's greater than index, I don't think I even need this. I just need to be sure that I have a valid target, and that's it. Yeah, exactly. I can check for too many parameters, but not for less parameters. Exactly. Okay, let's recompile. I think now it will finally work. Then I have to go. But I want to see one dump of information. Hopefully. I'd like to see one dump of information of what this NPC is thinking. Because he's thinking something. I'm sure. Will we remember the dump NPCs, a new command we added? I don't know. I hope we will remember in 2 months, 3 months, 4 months from now, 1 year from now. But yeah, we'll probably remember. I'm a bit surprised that the client doesn't ask me to restart it. It's a bit weird. Okay, so let's do dump NPC target. Okay, this time it should be fine. Yeah, in fact it goes through. It goes through. Too many parameters. What the fuck, too many parameters? Why? Index is 1. I have 1 parameter only. Words get count of 2. Dump NPs. Because the first one counts as a parameter. Okay, so the command itself counts as a parameter. The first one counts as a parameter. So annoying. So I need to do the plus plus because I found 1 parameter and so I incremented by 1 because the slash dump NPC is counting as 1 and the target is counting as 2 and the word count is actually 2. So this should be 2 greater than 2, which is not, and so you should skip. And then you should skip and you should continue properly. Okay, so when you see the time running is up, there is here a printout of the time. It seems that the first time you load is low, but then when you load again, is like there is some caching mechanism going on, and it start to become pretty fast. Actually, okay, select this guy. I want to do my dump NPC. Okay, dump NPC target. Okay, let's go. Dump NPC not found in any groups. But this one went okay. So what the hell is going on? Not found in any groups? What does it mean? So this thing is returning a value, right? Okay. This thing is creating the command. Okay. This is doing a security check. Okay. I understand the problem. Okay. So each command has a security level set in the database because not everyone is able to issue that command. So is not working because it's searching inside our security command thingy. In particular, is searching for command groups. Command groups assignment, there it is, and is not finding our dump NPC. So we need to do an insert here. We need to insert. So we need to do something like insert into group assignment values, and we do slash debug dump NPC, and then 30, which is the value, which I guess is a string. So this one, okay, did it. Let me refresh this now. So now we have dump NPC at level 30. Okay, which I think is fine, right? Because it counts from 30 up. Yeah, I think it's okay. Okay, so this one we have to note it somewhere though, otherwise we will never remember to do it. So I have a file where this update schema.txt where I'm listing the changes needed to upgrade. So 6 add new commands to security table. Okay, so I just noted here because there is all the stuff that we need to do to upgrade from the old database to the new database. And without this, we will be dead. So now that we did this, I think it will find it in the group. So I think I can just restart without recompiling because we just changed database. So we restart the server. We restart the client. Yeah, just give it a second while it restarts everything. Okay. So, yeah, I forgot that piece. Okay. Same thing as before. Select the guy and dump NPC target. Let's see if it works this time. Yeah, at least he goes here, which is nice. Boom, then he crashes, but he went into this yeah, I know why. Because this is an int, this is a okay, it's fine. We should just do an unbox here and I think we are okay. Okay, but he executed our command. Now is having some issue in the check here, but it should be fine. It should be fine. And then here it does the dump. So I think I'm pretty close, boys. Pretty close. At least this time. Then inside the dump, I mean, this part of the code has never been executed, so maybe here in the dump is messing up something. I don't know. We will see. It may fail there. It may fail. Okay, the server is up. I think it is the last test, and I really need to go. And I really need to go. Dump NPC target. Okay, it's going through this. It's going through this. Still failing, yeah. I don't know. I will have to check it later. I don't know why it's failing actually. Because NPC should be is a T map of NPC brain. Okay. NPC is a T map of NPC brain. So what I get as a result is an NPC brain pointer. Now NPC brain, does he have a get ID or not? I will check it. I will check it, guys, but I really need to go. Get PID. Yeah, it's returning a PID. So what's the issue? I don't know. He's crashing. I don't know why he's crashing in. I have to check it. Okay, but anyway, we made some good progress. We created the debug functions, and we fixed some of the code. We added this new command. We did some good stuff. We had a lot of better understanding of how this works. So I would finish it offline, I guess. So for now, thank you for watching. I need to go. See you soon.